Good evening, Leontics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday evening. Good to see all y'all. Sorry for the late start. Welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations. You know, Burmsai, I know that Eureka is associated with this game, but after playing all of it, at least like 4 out of 5 cases, I don't think Edgeworth actually says Eureka all that much. That's just my observation, though. Also, Dirt Dog, oh my god, I am running out of, like, good Ace Attorney gifts. If anybody wants to suggest gifts for me to use during the setup screen, by all means, throw them at me in my suggestion box on Discord server. Because, like, I legitimately have no idea how I'm supposed to find certain gifts of certain series. Because, like, there are some games I just, like, have nothing good to use. Anyway, episode 5, let's head in. Episode 5, Turnabout Ablaze. Why does that sound like a Fire Emblem song? 2 cards, 1 of the Black Raven, and 1 of the White Raven. A country torn in 2, 1 to the west, and 1 to the east. Those which were split are made whole again. The truth will reveal itself. Man, I can't believe Karain is about to go to war again. It's the Yatagarasu! Oh, wow! You accursed Yatagarasu! Kay, you! Kay set ablaze a building? She's an arsonist! 8 hours earlier! Kay, you betrayed the law! Ah, I see we're back in the office. Even with the old broken prosecutor's trophy that we got back in... What was it? Like... Rise from the Ashes? I'm pretty sure it's from Rise from the Ashes, right? It's hard to get more AA gifts for you because of all the spoilers inherent in the series. I mean, to be fair, you could just, like, grab gifts of, like, random, like, edits people have made or whatever. Or maybe just, like, grab funny gifts from, like, the anime or the, movie. I have a few funny gifts from the movie. Thoughts on this game's timeline order being 4, 2, 3, 1, 5? Okay, here's the thing. I didn't even realize that 2 and 3 took place before, okay, case 2 and 3 took place before case 1. Because, like, they didn't really make it abundantly clear. They just said, oh, Edgeworth is on a plane. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I just assumed that he was, like, you know, he decided to go on a trip after the first case. I didn't think it was like, oh, he's literally flying in, and that's the start of the story. Well, not the start of the story, but, you know, the flashback doesn't count. March 14th, 10:17 a.m., High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office. Along with a thief who was about to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. I thought it said pliers for a moment. Oh my god, am I dyslexic? Words. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. So when's Gumshoe gonna bust in? Mr. Edgeworth! Or K works too. Hey Zambrini, feel free to lurk away. Case wouldn't open with him returning from the trip and getting back to work for the first time in a while. You don't remember since it's been a bit though? To be fair, I think that's something mentioned literally at the beginning of the case. You don't really remember that because you're too caught up trying to think of the answer to the case after that, you know? If it's mentioned like in a one-off line, well, not a one-off, but like a one singular line at the beginning, I probably just missed it entirely. This is big, I tell you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase "the fragility of dreams" comes to mind. What a crybaby. Why are you talking about fragile dreams? Come on, let's go! The fake Yatagarasu isn't going to find herself, you know. Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Oh! Wait! So this is literally the night before. Okay. Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay. What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep-talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see. Oh, and that is? Take a look at this. Yatagarasu sends card to embassy. On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. No one must know about my kinks. And no one here will ever find out what I'm into. Okay, so I know this photo is obviously supposed to be a silhouette version of the Yatagarasu, but you know what it reminds me of? I don't know why, but it's like, imagine if Phoenix was drawn, imagine Phoenix was drawn in the Ghost Trick style, and he suddenly started wearing a cape. Like, his hair would be so much longer and sharper, and wearing a cape. I don't know, it just gives me that Ghost Trick aesthetic to me. Here lies Squidward's hopes and dreams. What a baby. AAI and AAI2 have to squeeze into the tiny time frame between 3.5 and 4.4 flashback. So yeah, you get cases right next to each other like this by necessity. I get it. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. The date the card mentions is today. Today, huh? Come on, we gotta hurry! The embassy awaits! I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that, where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today? I'm not, Kay, you're just too wound up. Well then, you should get too wound up too. Okay, so I get that Kay is supposed to be a phantom thief, or like inspired by one. How come she has like a neck scarf? Where else would you wear a scarf? Why is she wearing a scarf like she's a ninja or something like that? Like for the longest time, whenever I saw Kay without any context, I always thought, oh wow, Edgeworth gets a ninja girl as his partner. That's cool. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman. You mean Miss You? No, how many times I have to tell you? I'm a Yatagarasu. No, I'm talking about you. Yeah, I'm talking about the lady. You know, the one that tried to shoot you? I'm talking about you, but who's on first? The woman who killed Kay's father, Byrne Faraday, 7 years ago. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom.
She makes me so mad, the phony. Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card.
Didn't her dad send calling cards, or am I crazy?
Until a company's underhanded dealings are made public, the target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so... Oh, wait a second. He always left the calling card after he did the burglarizing. Okay. The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door you go.
Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. Something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. I will ask this, like, as far as I know, at least here in the West, I don't think there's a difference between, like, okay, so something I've been wondering about for the Ace Attorney universe, you know how, like, you get a job specifically to be a prosecutor or specifically a defense attorney? I think in the West, there's no actual specific distinction to it in terms of, like, your job. You either are a defense attorney or a prosecutor depending on the case. I might be wrong about that. I will freely admit I'm wrong about that, but, like, I'm pretty sure you just, like, are assigned to be a prosecutor or defense attorney depending on what you're doing in the case. You don't specifically go out of your way to get the job of being a prosecutor versus a defense attorney, right?
What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes?
No reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this.
Aw, you don't have to call me special.
I was talking about... You know what, moving on.
I knew you'd come around.
Defense versus prosecutor is based on your employer, or if you have a contract with the government, most people will stick to one side or the other. Now, I mean, I'm sure they'll stick to one side or the other, but like I said, it depends on who your employer is in that moment. But you don't go out of your way to become specifically, like, get the job of defense lawyer and you're only a defense lawyer for the rest of your job. March 14th, 5 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis? No, I mean, for criminal law, your employer is always the government. Oh! So, you will always be assigned to be a defense attorney or a prosecutor, depending in that situation? By the light of this night's glorious moon. We are ready!
Ready to embark on our nightly outing!
When did you guys get a kid? And this is where our tale begins! Also, when did, like, the pink princess get massive honkers? I don't remember her having such massive honkers before. Also, hi, there are pretty ladies here. As in, prosecutors are all government staff, defense counsel are hired by individuals that have their own law firms. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I get it. What a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside the foreign embassy? I also didn't realize that the Pink Princess and the Steel Samurai were dating.
Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash. I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out.
I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television.
I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building.
Well, as you say yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even the theater is special, and that is a neutral zone shared by the two countries.
So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast? Alibast? Prince Ali Ababast? Right.
Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well.
Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. The Republic of Babahal? Babahal. Babababa. Babal. I'm going with Babal. Is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. Babal. That's why I thought so. Feel free to lurk away, Brabbit. Babal is you. Pretty sure that was in the last shot in 1-3. Steel Samurai lore is crazy. I don't even remember. Like, I knew that, like, the Pink Princess took over because of, like, the whole controversy with the Steel Samurai resulted in the Steel Samurai getting canceled. I just didn't realize it was taking place in the same universe. We totally gotta see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end.
You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja.
Okay, so I wasn't wrong about that. So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again?
The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babal's Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature, and it was called the Principality of Codopia.
Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Codopia, huh? The KG-8 incident, and what was referred to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Codopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagrasu still sent a calling card here.
Man, can you imagine? Hang on a second, I need to show this really quick.
If I just like set it to none, you just straight up cannot even see what's behind this. Jeez. Like, if I set it to low, can I even see it? I barely can see it. I don't know. Like, I get that. I get that you need it in order to read the text better as you're reading the dialogue, but man, I want to be able to see what's behind the text box too.
Hey Sagami, how you doing?
What could it all mean?
Sagami, why?
Thank you!
I'm in the middle of trying to read a good story for everybody, and here you are, ruining everyone's bedtime story by throwing gift subs at everybody. How could you? Everyone's lying comfortably in their bed like Game Champ, Gatomon, Zackman, Skeleton Grooves, and Seesaw. Everyone's trying to like.
Thank you!
Sagami and Dirt Dog, you two are ruining bedtime. We are trying to put Popsky to bed, Magby64, Atapatty, Coo Whip, and Vince Poor. Everyone is trying to lie comfortably in bed, but no, you have to throw gift subs at me. How dare! Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Yo2. Really appreciate it. And now to get back to reading this lovely story so everyone can fall asleep. I'm sure everybody wants to hear the story of murder cases before bed, right? It's like it's like listening to a true crime podcast before you go to bed. Hey, Cray and I, feel free to lurk. Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something.
Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again?
If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we're talking about the Albast versus the Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other, but supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event.
If that's the case, then why the verses?
I don't know, why is Batman versus Superman called that? I know it's because they fight each other, but they fight each other for like 10 minutes out of a 2-hour movie. Not even a 2-hour movie, I think the movie is actually like 2.5 hours at that. Oh, so both countries claim to own the real Primiducks? Primidu statue, a national treasure to both. They plan to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal.
Okay, I need to remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires.
Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that.
She had better be saying that in jest.
Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you.
I know. And although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should spend some time examining this place.
Yeah, like talking to all the pretty women here. Like this reporter woman. Hi, is your name Lois Lane? And we're here reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say.
Well,
Okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through.
Excuse me, but when you are ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call?
I sense that she didn't hear a single word I just said. Well, rude! We don't appreciate ladies who ignore other people. I'm in pain. Why is she here? Why is she here? Why is she back? Why are you here? Listen, I already had to deal with old bag. We had to deal with you being back too? Where in tarnation are they? Come on, Big Scoop. Hey, Mr. Attaway. Yeah, I'm talking to ya.
I seem to remember this woman from somewhere. Yet my instincts are directing me to not engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone.
My only theory is that they're trying to convert their bad blood into a competitive drive, smothering strife with competition. I can see that.
These flowers were sent by Global Studios.
Global... Oh god, what's wrong with my throat tonight? Global Studios?
That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio's been remodeled.
Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's his name? It's been such a while. Wasn't it like a beaver? Not a beaver, it was some kind of aquatic animal.
You mean Mrs. Monkey?
No, my god, it's been such a long time since I played the first game, I couldn't remember. Thanks for the hype train, y'all. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory.
Ha! Never underestimate my powers of recollection. And yet, he can't seem to bother remembering her names. All good. It's okay. It's not like I totally forgot her name too. What was it again? It was like something Goodwill? No, that's not it. Ah, I feel so bad. I remember being so annoyed with her in the first 2 games. Ah, why am I forgetting her name? Lot of heart. There we go. I knew it was something about like having a lot of personality. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. The Babali's embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? No, that's quite alright. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone's always welcome in the Republic of Babal.
Well then, since we're here.
An embassy is in some sort of theme park, Kay.
You're such a buzzkill.
Wonder her name. No, it's, Afro Ismahair. That's her name. The national flag of the Republic of Babal is on display here. The crest on it features a butterfly.
It's really rare to see a national flag featuring an animal on it.
Not really. I can list a few off for you that do.
Okay then, are there any flags with really chic things on them?
Chic things? That's pretty vague, Kay. Also, who the hell says chic in the year 2017? Although by my definition, there aren't really any flags that feature a chic object.
That's too bad, because if there was, I was thinking about stealing it.
I forget, what year does this game take place in? I always thought it was like 2016 or something like that. And what exactly would you do with a stolen national flag, Kay?
Is there anything in my core record right now?
Nah, nothing really. Oh. I see that we're going to be dealing with Byrne and Callisto soon-ish. There is a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. I suppose it's so visitors can watch an episode or two at their leisure. Reminds me of when Dragon Ball was in Fortnite. You could just watch like 3 random episodes of Dragon Ball Super.
I guess it really is just that popular, huh?
Yeah, so though I never thought I would see it reach this level of popularity.
I'm wondering why they decided to call on the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the 2 countries apart with the samurai sword instead.
Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event?
Oh, so it's actually 2019? Wow, I even undershot it too. Yeah, who the hell is saying chic in 2019?
It appears that the child is watching a video from the first season of the Steel Samurai.
Go, go, keep on fighting until your last breath. Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai.
Completely absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. I'll let the child watch in peace.
I mean,
that's what I used to do with Power Rangers.
You know what's funny? I wanted to enjoy Power Rangers as a kid and everyone would make fun of me over it. And I'm like, what's wrong with Power Rangers? For reference, Magnifi Gramery dies on April 13th. Okay, that's good. All right, now give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop. Hey, do you mind? Get out of the way, buddy. Okay, once more in 3, 2, 1, action.
Okay, was that my fault just now?
Well, he's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone.
Here, you can get a good look at my cravat.
This is the perfect angle. Go, my image! Travel across the wave world and into every TV set across the globe!
Thank you!
Hey, Flagra, how you doing? Thanks for a reset for 75 months. How you doing, girl? Hope you're doing well. I'm surprised you're not at work right now.
A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better.
You got off at 8? Yay! Plus, I really hope Lada doesn't actually come into play during this. I'm just going to expect that she's just a cameo and that's it.
There are pamphlets about the 2 embassies here on this table.
It still looks weird to me.
The country split into 2 a few years back, and they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since.
Oh, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build 2 separate ones, huh?
I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these.
Oh, there's more, like, conversation we could have had? Dang it. Oh, well. What is this? Oh! Thank you for the image. That's actually really good.
What's all the hubbub?
Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai! And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him! Baby! I'm so glad that the Steel Samurai finally was able to find a girlfriend. What do you lovely ladies think about all this? You know, I've seen a lot of these shows and a bunch of, but today's show is like they went for a complete comedy. Yeah, that last move, the Steel Samurai suit couldn't help but laugh. I know, Ryan, the Pink Princess's movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I totally thought that too. The Pink Princess has a bad hip. Seriously, just what were they thinking, you know? I suppose there is no graceful way to enter this conversation. Me, whenever I try to talk to any of my friends that are girls. Or me in general, frankly, I like to yap too.
10 more minutes, no, 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use! Will someone please just tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Oh, leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. If I mess up now, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now.
Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face. Ah, sounds like me also when trying to talk to a girl.
Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone.
Hi.
Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what's beyond these doors.
It's the
Albastanian embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy, I suppose I can't really claim to have
Where'd that come from? Yeah.
I suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now.
Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard.
The national flag of the Kingdom of Albast is on display here. The crest on it features a flower.
Flowers and butterflies are kind of rare motifs for flags, don't you think?
Well, when they used to be Codopia, the government used to take pride in its land. The citizens also loved the rich, bountiful nature all around them, thus the design.
Hey, if the Steel Samurai got popular enough, do you think they'd put him on their flag? Would you guys put the Steel Samurai on your national flag? I'd put the Steel Samurai on my American flag, but I'd probably get arrested for doing that.
Are you in your right?
Sorry, had to clear my throat really quick.
Are you in your right mind, Kay?
Or maybe the Jamming Ninja would make a better candidate. Do we know what the Jamming Ninja looks like? I think I might have seen it once, but I don't remember.
Ha! Don't make me laugh. Only the Steel Samurai deserves such an honor.
You goddamn fanboy.
May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai!
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for?
Please, excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before.
Edgeworth is like me. Whenever I come across like a DC superhero. That was actually Injustice for All? Oh my god, it's been so long. I don't remember. 2-4 was all about the Steel Samurai Extended Universe. Again, it's been so long since I played Justice for All. I completely forgot. Like, I think the only case I remember from Justice for All is like in its entirety, it's like turn around. You know, ironically enough, you know the case I remember the best out of Justice for All? Freaking Turnaround Big Top. Turnabout Big Top. That is the only thing I remember out of Justice for All in its entirety. I remember its details like, you know, like the killer and like Maya being kidnapped during the final case and all that, and how we had to like prove that he was like the actor that we were defending was actually the villain the entire time. But aside from that though, like I don't remember the entire case. Lemon, have you played the Apollo Justice trilogy? Forgot you have or not. I played Apollo in its entirety. I played all of Dual Destinies except for the DLC case. I played all of Spirit Justice except for the DLC case. So when I get to those games, I'm going to remember details, but I'm not going to remember all of it. And the DLC cases will be blind. Please excuse me. Oh, wrong voice.
Please excuse me. Blah, blah, blah. I've never seen a superhero up close before. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy. Worried man of Neo Old Tokyo.
It looks like he's written something down for you.
To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo.
I never want to think about Steel Samurai as a daddy ever again. Only unplayed title is GBAA and it's... Well, no, Investigations 2. We still have to do Investigations 2. I know one of those DLC cases might get a laugh out of you. You won't say why, though. I know you have to defend a whale. All I know is you have to defend a whale. That's the only thing I know about. Oh, and something about time travel, but again, I don't know anything else beyond that. I only know 1, whales, 2, time travel. Ace Attorney is weird. Hilariously, the Jammin' Ninja was the victim in 2-4. Steel Samurai's autograph received. Yay!
Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you.
So, how much you want to bet there's a bomb inside of that carriage? Steel Samurai isn't only here for the 2 countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world.
He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he?
Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. Why does the Jammin' Ninja look like the Ninjas? That sounds really bad out of context, but that's actually a Super Sentai team. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Babal. He is set to meet with the ambassador of Babal at that time. Ah, the
Jammin' Ninja show's about to start. We gotta get back to our seats.
Take me, Steel Daddy. And that's what I was afraid of. Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry.
All right. I remembered this image. God, I haven't seen this image in like... Oh my God, how long has it been? Hang on, let's actually think about this for a second here. How long has it been since Justice for All? So 2025 was when I started Investigations. Before that was Apollo Justice in 2024. I did Ghost Trick in 2023. I did Layton in 2022. Investigations must have been 2011. 2021. 2020 was... So 2020 must have been when I did Justice for All then. Oh my God, I haven't done Justice for All in 6 years! Ugh. I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay?
I can listen to that A Ninja Marked for Death's Lullaby song all day.
I am Ninja, he is Ninja, and you can be Ninja too.
His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Ah! Those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there, I have to get them. Especially want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows.
Okay, those hair sticks are kind of nice, though.
They're exactly like the ones the heroine Princess Miss Sola wears in her hair.
Anyway,
hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
yes?
You're thinking of going home, aren't you?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank.
No way! I just know the Yatagarasu will show.
But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards.
Yeah, I did, but...
I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase.
But that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card.
Genuinely fake. A genuine fake.
Well, how can I word this? The Yatagrasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now?
We've got a problem! The Yatagarasus was spotted at Albast! What?
You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony! Hey, what gives?
I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter.
What the? Hey, the Steel Samurai just waltzed right on through without one. Now, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape.
Hey, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country...
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to enter through Babal and climb over the wall into Alvest.
Okay.
Hold it!
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another... Kay, are you listening to me?
Kay Faraday, and I'm coming through.
Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her, anyone! I just love how the other country's like, oh yeah, feel free to enter wherever you want, baby. Say hi to Vivi for us. March 14th, 6:12 p.m. Open air stage. What the hell is this sound effect? Hey, where are you?
Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence.
How? That thing is barbed wired to hell. You think she can get over barbed wire? I forgot how old Kay was. I want to check really quick. Fire! This is too big for us to handle!
Looks like the Yatagrasu came to Babal too! You accursed Yatagarasu! Kay, you had better be alright, wherever you are.
Oh my god! What is Lady Gaga doing here? Rah, 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 rah. I told you it wasn't me!
Hold it!
Kay, are you alright?
Do I look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman?
Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, what's the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this.
Oh.
He's...
It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage.
A suspicious person?
A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. Man, Kay does not know how to practice. You have the right to remain silent. But I just know that person is the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There is no reason for you to be this loud.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Ancient Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe her name is, correct?
Man, I have such a hard time pronouncing her name. Do they have the right to remain silent in whatever country they're in? Good question.
And if you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer?
Are you gonna throw your sunglasses at me? I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority.
Hey, pal, just what the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like. Unfortunately, detective, embassies are a different matter.
Yeah, isn't okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that embassies actually do own the soil that they're planted on because that's their representative of their country.
Huh? This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Babal, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babalese government and Babalese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights.
Just think of that Simpsons bit. Which one are we talking about? There's a bit more nuance than that, but you don't need to care about that. Yeah. Also, give me a quick sec. I'm gonna clear out my nose. America, Australia, America, Australia. I remember the bit, Flogger. That's what I thought you were referring to. I just wasn't entirely sure. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe the truth is out there?
Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed to be by our respective governments. And our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation.
No way, sir. Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. I swear, Edgeworth makes all these, like, congested noises all the time. Mr. Edgeworth!
Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth!
In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Whomstava! Hello, Franziska. You're finally old enough to be able to be horny for. At least I think so. How old is Franziska right now? 19. Perfect! Ambassador Paleno? Paleno. I keep on wanting to say Paldea. Paleno, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. Oh god, what kind of voice do I give this man? He looks Italian. I don't know if I can do Italian. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat. So of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly.
Franziska.
Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct. Already? What is it?
Ambassador Palneo.
And you are?
I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant.
Assistant?
Miles, what the heck do you think you're?
Please, I implore you, Ambassador Paleno.
Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant?
I don't exactly have a choice, do I, detective? If I don't become Franziska's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation.
This guy's hands motions looks a little sus. I can see what you mean.
There you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face.
Franziska, please.
I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you, should you have a brain lapse.
Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you're done playing games.
Right, let's begin the investigation. By the way, detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here?
Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Babalese embassy today.
And why are our police guarding an embassy?
Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. No, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It was more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me.
Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Ah! Look forward to your next salary negotiation. Although, it's out of my hands.
But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. Ice soup for the rest of your career. Don't line up your neurons like that. I don't even know what I did.
The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling.
Ceiling fan? What's one of those do? I'm sorry, Gumshoe doesn't know what a ceiling fan does?
Oh, it's not that hard, I assure you. I didn't even realize I can do things like that for you.
Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed on one ceiling.
Well, if one had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept.
Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep.
Gumshoe, this is why your salary always gets cut up more than Francie's whip when applied to you. Ah. I wonder how many of the lashes actually took.
Kay, are you alright?
You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right?
Yes, of course I don't. And I promise to prove that it wasn't you.
That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can.
No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true.
Go ahead and try, then, if you're that confident.
I can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste.
Well, clearly everything's on fire. Or at least was. Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting the investigation beyond this point.
I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? The superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site, you got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. You know, if people were more honest about that kind of stuff, I feel like people would be more, accommodating. That's some fireplace! You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Oh, if these are so stable in everybody's house, then I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too! Santa visits everybody, Gumshoe! Like, even if they don't have a fireplace, you know what they do? He just, taps his nose and he slips in through, the pipes. Like, he goes through, a shower, top or something like that. Just how old are you again, detective?
You're never too old to believe in Santa, everybody.
So our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it.
Manny Cochin, I hear that he was an admirable person, very admirable.
The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back.
We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burnt a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle.
So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room?
Cause of death, single stab to the base of neck. The body wasn't badly burnt by the fire. Man, I recently rewatched all of the Benoit Blanc detective mystery movies recently, and man, I'm in such a mystery mood. Maybe that's why I want to play Ace Attorney right now.
I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny.
Knife.
Is this knife the murder weapon?
Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood.
How the hell did you finish? Freaking taking a blood sample that quickly. Wake Up Dead Man's your favorite now? I have issues with Wake Up Dead Man. But I did enjoy Wake Up Dead Man. Okay, so without saying who the killer is, like, my first thought is, when I saw who the actual killer was, wow, it's that every single time, isn't it?
The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound.
Well, it's not just that, Flarga. I felt like the mystery was a little too obtuse for my liking. I feel like again, I am not going to spoil Wake Up Dead Man. I'm just going to talk about without saying the full details of Wake Up Dead Man's mystery. But like, I feel like some of the details were like a lot of assumption-based stuff and stuff that you had to dissect to realize what is real and what is not. Excuse me, question. Why are you giving a gift up here when you haven't watched the stream for days? Clearly, it's because they wanted you to come back and watch more Game Champs on. Or Chan. Let's go with Chan. But yeah, hope you enjoyed the emotes, Game Champ. Hope you're doing well. Also, everyone, go watch her streams. She does very good, like, challenge stuff. I love watching all her videos.
I suppose this means we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir?
This thing's practically screams artsy at me, too.
Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy.
Hang on a second. Let me do this properly. There we go. Oh, right! Like, I think she's currently doing a gunless run of Splatoon 3 side order. I don't think that's feasibly possible, but I wish her luck with that. Or is it like a damageless run? I know it's like one of the two. Not gunless, attack. Wait, so you can't even use like bombs? Yeah, Yeah, I'm just going over Sidor in my head and I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible, but you know, good luck with that.
But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful.
Motif on knife handle. A butter-shaped guard adorns the handle of the murder weapon. Oh, does that count? Oh my god, you know what? No, you are actually, oh my god, I completely forgot about Pearlbot, but you're right. I have a latte emoji. It's so good, I love it. Like, it's honestly one of my favorite emotes. I use it all the dang time. Oh, but like, I completely forgot about the Pearlbot, you're right. I didn't know if you counted that or not. Because, like, I used to do Pearlbot only runs of side order as well. You got tingles from that beautiful line? Is my girl voice actually getting better? I can't even tell. Covered in blood, covered in victim's blood. The blade matches the wound, blah, 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 blah. I don't know, it just like I don't even feel like I do a very good job with it, frankly. Especially since my normal voice is as ambiguous as it gets sometimes.
It's a knife wound.
It's obvious what he was trying to kill with. But I wonder if it's consistent with the wound.
It's oh, you're also doing it without hacks too? Oh my gosh. Yeah, like a single tap and like basically can like get you into death range. That's crazy. Yeah, like that. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, if you can get lucky, actually no, oh man. Oh wait, oh no, that's actually really bad too, because like you don't get access to certain like reducer effects on like the chips. Like you can't limit the type of chips that you run into with certain hacks due to that. Oh, that's actually, ooh, that's really RNG reliant then. Oh my god. I'd say it's more your Franziska asking is better than your other girl voices. How dare! I love my Valley Girl voice, thank you very much. You actually do get some bias in some of the biases, the default, no? Oh, there is actual bias in there? I could have sworn that you had to activate that through a hack. Okay, that's fair. This man, where do I know him from? Well, for one thing, he was involved with that murder case like 7 years ago. Doesn't seem like there's anything else around here though. It's the one hack that you have to manually reduce, which you count as hacking. Yeah, I would count that too, personally. Oh, what's... Oh my god, isn't this like the knife from the last case? Oh, actually, Game Champ, out of curiosity, are you doing a run with every single... Well, it doesn't matter since you're not using the weapon, so I'm just guessing you're just using whatever you want. Yeah, since you're only using Pearlbot, it doesn't matter which weapon you use. There appears to be something in his pocket. God, no, just roll credits is the goal. Yeah, that's entirely fair. This key, it can't be. Isn't this the Yatagrasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? Oh, I'm guessing like, wait a second, hang on. If I recall correctly, I don't remember if you need to do that thing at the end of side order and if that counts as like an attack or not, but I assume that you're not counting that one instance if that is actually required to beat the boss of side order. At, like, the very end, that is to say. Anyway. What? But that's... 7 years ago... Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir? I legit don't even remember what you're talking about. I'm talking about, like, that moment where you get all the chips immediately and then you have to fire a rainbow laser at the boss. I don't know if that's actually required. Or if you're not even going to be doing that. Yeah. Oh, no. Did you actually forget about that? Yeah, the rainbow laser. Oops. I wasn't sure if that counted or not. I'm not sure if that's required, though. Platoon 3 Sidor. I was wondering what the challenge was about. Yep, you'll have to research. Good luck with that. Well, I mean, you could maybe do it if it wasn't like a, Well, technically you don't have to do that section if it's if you beat the boss beforehand, but I assume that it's a fresh file where you don't have access to anything, so you have to do that segment regardless. Yes, it's that piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago, which was then stolen by Callisto U. Yeah, fresh file, that's very important for your runs. That's what I figured, so you're not allowed to do a new game plus quote-unquote aspect to it. Yeah, yeah. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife.
Scruffy! At the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you were at least a suspect in.
Franziska, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge.
Ugh, I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir.
I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now.
On your first encounter with the final boss, you have the Power Rush segment. Repeat encounters don't include it. Just encounters, you don't have to beat the boss. Okay, in the repeat encounters with the final boss, you have to go through, like, you don't have to go through the segment with the rainbow laser. But the first time through, you do actually have to do it. If you die during it, you still have to go through it. So if you want to, like, cheat it by, like, dying, I don't think that'll work.
The secret to this key is...
Come on, where is it? The button there. There it is.
Oh, that was weird. Why did it take forever to unfold?
And if I recall correctly, you only get one life in the hackless run too, so you can't, like... Oh, wow, that's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick. Yatagras's key data jotted down in my organizer.
I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her.
That one life has been annoying? Yeah, I can imagine.
I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade.
I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it?
Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade.
Fine, sir. I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police marks on our IDs.
I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement.
No, here's the thing, Crane. Game Champ is specifically doing a challenge where she's not able to use both her weapon and her sub-weapon. So, like, she has to basically use anything but that. But it, like mentioned earlier, if it is actually Pearlbot only, that would basically involve a lot of running around until she's able to actually build up the charge for Pearlbot to spam out bombs and specials.
The real question is, why was the Bali's embassy secretariat holding this?
While we don't know how Mr. Kochin came to possess this key, we do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Kadopian embassy.
That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer.
I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Kadopia.
Keep in mind, Pearlbot only gets one special with that. Oh, shoot, you're right. So you have to, like, you have to specifically choose which one. Just like upon initially hearing that, my assumption would be the Ink Strike, but there might be better ones. Maybe the Killer Whale, but I feel like the Ink Strike might be better just for AoE while also painting the ground around you. Because, like, you're going to need a lot of mobility because I know there's a chip where Pearlbot builds up faster if you're walking or swimming. So you do need paint on the ground. Splat Bombs and Killer Whale are the only ones that Oh, those are the only ones that exist, Hack? Oh, that sucks even worse. You can't even... So the only way you can paint the ground is using splat bombs. Oh, wait, unless, like... Oh, when you're saying damageless, I guess you're so allowed to paint the ground, though. You're just not allowed to damage enemies.
Why don't you ask Ambassador Paleno about what he knows?
Oh no, it's attackless. Sorry, I thought it was damageless. Okay, in that case, then yeah, you straight up cannot paint the ground outside of Pearlbot using the splat bombs then. Attacking is banned no matter where it goes. Wow. Okay. So yeah, like literally the only... Oh my god, splat bombs and killer whale are the only options? That's awful. And we're still going for the killer whale strats. Like, my only assumption is just, like, hope that your killer whale is, like, focused entirely on, like, what are, like, the spawners and such. Yeah, well, yeah.
Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Cadopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have.
Alright. Man, now I'm completely distracted thinking of, like, how you're able to, like, get through, like, that final section there. I need to get back to focusing on this case, though. Blah!
Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please do not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat.
Hold it!
But there is a possibility that it is related to the murder. Wouldn't you agree? What is the sword, like, detachable or something? No, don't apologize, Game Champ. It's all good. I love speculating on these kinds of, like, challenges because I think it's a lot of fun, like, watching people go through it and, like, offer, like, speculating with them on how to, like, get through some stuff sometimes. Anyway. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We get forced to let him investigate it later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the I swear, one of these days I will learn whether or not you're pronouncing the X in this or not. Primido? I'm just going to go with Primido. Primido! Statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look just like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. Both countries claim to own one real one. National treasure. Only That is a really weird way to abbreviate that, but sure.
Miles Edgeworth.
What is it?
Let me tell you something. You're currently my subordinate, and if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect.
What's with that giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Franziska. How can I make this about the Steel Samurai? Me, whenever I try to find any excuse to mention Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't change the fact that you're still under me.
I thought Francisco was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So then why is she here at this embassy?
I was investigating the Albastanian embassy when I got the wind of this mess.
Ah, that's right. The Yadagar... I can speak clearly, I assure y'all. The Yadagarasi was due to appear at the embassy as well.
Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a file.
Fire? Went Asian there for a moment there. Excuse me.
We didn't have a fire over there. Though there was an incident at the Albastanian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babali's embassy.
Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh?
I see you've met. Well, he's in the Albanian embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being here. So, the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that...
Suspect. I completely misread that sentence.
So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu?
Kay would never harm a soul, sir!
Kay?
You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? Please, straight. You're not the boss. Fine.
And quick stretch, because Crane, I asked so kindly. Thank you for a reminder.
Honestly, it's really bad to just like sit in a chair for hours on end without actually stretching. Gives you cramps and sometimes blood clots. Dude, definitely want to avoid the blood clots if you can help it, y'all. Now then. My girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday.
So, she's that feisty little girl.
Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life.
I see.
Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. But all we had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract and it's going on the rap sheet.
If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight.
I do wonder, though, if Callisto Yu really is the Yatagarasu. And what do you have to say about this, Mr. Ambassador? I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight.
Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is.
Ambassador Paleno. I am so bad with European names. I apologize to all Europeans out there. I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. You have to be weird with your hand gestures? What? He's just trying to stay warm. It's a cold April. Actually, I think April's when spring starts really getting warm. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well.
You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these.
I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe.
Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babal. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babal.
Now I remember, the Republic of Babal is known for its feverish tourism industry.
Depends on where you are in the Northeast. Here in New England, there's a decent chance it's snow in April.
Yeesh.
I haven't had enough snowstorms for my liking, thank you very much.
I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Cochin.
He was my secretary and the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country.
He was an... I feel like I'm shifting into French.
He was in charge of everything, accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures.
I'm sorry, but did you say printing?
Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy.
I see. Please excuse my forwardness, however. I feel I should mention that I have this distinct impression that I've met him before.
Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident?
The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny.
So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case?
It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into his job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He has such a bright future ahead of him.
What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations?
We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us.
Ambassador Palneo, I was wondering if I may ask about Cadopia.
Cadopia? Alright, what would you like to talk about?
First, I'd like to ask you about this key.
What about this key?
I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I do believe it originally belonged to this embassy, is that correct?
Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly.
That's not all about this key, it's also capable of changing into a knife.
Oh, how fascinating!
Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key?
In this knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from where we used to be a part of Catopia.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
It has both the Cadopians' national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Cadopia. Ambassador Palneo, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago by the Callisto U, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yadagarasu. Oh, really?
You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time?
I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babal became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then.
Mr. Cochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yadagarasu's key here in the present. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia.
It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babalese embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir?
Perhaps the Babalese were studying American culture in our tourism industry. If they had plans to make the Babalese tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose.
Is America known for their tourism?
Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier.
Oh, wrong voice. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said if I bring these with me to Babal, I can trade them in for a few buffets.
Oh, so how do you expect to travel Babal?
Well, the whole world is connected by oceans, sir.
And for all you can eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babal if I had to. You know, considering how tough Gumshoe is, I can totally see him like try to swim across the ocean. Yo, chillin', how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Disney World, the beaches of Florida, Las Vegas. There's probably a lot of other places that we have in California, New York. I don't know how many people would visit Texas. Is that one Ace Attorney game? Yeah, the one that stars Miles Edgeworth. All one of two of them. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Paleno, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babal. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Albast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babalese ones have been reduced in this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There are a small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Paleno, what is this notch here for? Oh, it's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them, so that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see, so these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. That definitely feels like a plot point. You say that people don't like this game, but I'm gonna be honest. So far, I've been pretty okay with it. Like, first case was pretty good. Second case was, also fun. Third case, what was third case again? Third case was good too. Yeah, like, I don't know, I like the first 4 cases. Unless the 5th case suddenly decides to turn the game on its head. We'll see how it goes. No spoilers! But yeah, swapping blade handles. I feel like that's going to be super relevant in the future. Hey, it's another butterfly! I believe it is the symbol of the Republic of Babal. Guys, I'm gonna be so worried because something tells me I'm gonna forget the difference between Babal and Albast. I'm gonna try and remember that Babal is the one with the butterfly and the letter A is the flower. So I'm just gonna call it Embassy A and Embassy B. A drawing of this big on the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I got a lot of patriotism too, sir. I don't. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I want to protect our country. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it at that. This probably wouldn't be nearly as bad if this was still like Japan. But unfortunately, we're trapped in Japanifornia. You may want to, Detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. Well, actually, to be fair, considering it's confirmed that Ace Attorney takes place in an alternate universe from our world, where, like, America was colonized by Japanese people, maybe the police force is less corrupt. Nah, I can't even say the police force is not that corrupt, considering Rise from the Ashes. Also, weren't there other corrupt police officers that I'm not thinking of right now? A small personal safe.
This is Mr. Cochin's office, so perhaps he stored his most important documents in here.
Ah, of course, it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. There's no way, right?
There is no way. Oh my god, there isn't a way. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Kochin's pocket. Which leads me to believe that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. It appears I was correct. The key that was left for us in the victim's pocket, it literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with the everything? Yes, with the everything. They made off with the everything. No, detective, I believe all we need is a closer look. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. It looks like such a serious safe, but there's not a scrap of paper inside. Guys, do you think Gumshoe needs some glasses? Which reminds me, the safe in your office is just as empty, huh, Miss Edge? Wow, you really want to get more pay deductions, don't you? It's merely a coincidence that both safes are empty, detective. Well, make that a triple coincidence because my piggy bank at home is empty too. Same. I don't think there's anything coincidental about that, Gumshoe. Yeah, I agree about that for myself as well. What is this they hear? It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right! It won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it! I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck in the inside of a safe before.
Hold it!
Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that it's completely empty. Nah, it's 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of this safe. In other words, this safe has a second compartment. What?
I suppose you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no other lock or keyhole in sight.
Actually, there's one more spot of interest to me on this safe.
Oh?
Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery second lock.
The safe and its locks. Alright then, since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer.
Hey, there's a hole here, sir. It's a little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. Wow, that's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh?
Guys, I may be just as unobservant as Gumshoe, I'm afraid.
And this is why I will never become a lawyer. You should never put your life in my hands. It's kind of shaped like a star, don't you think, sir? Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. There must be some reason for this hole. Well, there's gotta be some reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know? Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Nah, there's no way I could ever do that. In more ways than one. Limit is the anti-berm psi? Depends on the subject, actually. I think we over-examine things in 2 different ways.
Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me.
I wonder if there's anything else to examine around here besides that. Nope. All right.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Eureka!
Doesn't the shape of this hole remind you of something, Franziska?
The shape, it does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's simply for keeping the door shut. Nothing more.
Hold it!
Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Cochin, make sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something.
Why are we asking Franziska about holes? Oh, you know.
Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out?
You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of this safe?
That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove to you right now that the Yanagrasu's key is the key that will open it.
Oh, first objection of the night. Only took us like an hour and 50 minutes. Sure.
The Yatagarasu's key? Miles Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke.
Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yanagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of this safe.
We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key.
Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yanagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Cochin's safe in the Kadopian embassy. We confirmed that as a fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now, let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see?
I see a dollar bill. A dollar bill calling out to me saying, "Limit, why don't you get a real job?" And this has been your therapy session with No Limit.
What are you talking?
It appears that you come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head-on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole.
I would hate staring directly face first into a knife, thank you very much. You've been enjoying Slayer Spire 2? Nice! Hope you have more fun with it.
The real function of the knife portion is to act as a key to the hidden portion of the safe.
But that's preposterous!
Because it looks like a knife was used, like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance.
How do you even turn the knife portion for the key? Are you just stabbing it in and it presses a button inside of the hole or something like that? Even then, if that was actually the case, why don't you just get like a chopstick or something and press the button from inside that way?
Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open the safe.
Yes, sir, opening it now, sir.
These items there.
It's a bunch of funny shaped things, I guess.
You're in the way, now move, Scruffy.
I didn't think I was in the way. Poor Gumshoe, he's trying his best.
These pieces of art, they're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world.
I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. This is the document we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about.
Beats me, sir.
Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, Detective? Mr. Coachen's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world.
I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Ah!
Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands! Why? Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break?
Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? To build this sort of trick into one safe is really something.
Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments. But what's really impressive is that at the other end of the key was another key. I totally hadn't noticed. That's like keyception.
I wonder if Mr. Cochen was just paranoid or if he had secrets of that great of value.
Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. But then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid I was going to stab myself.
Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty.
You know, as a kid, I used to have double sharpened-ended pencils as well. And you know what's really annoying? Every time I try to erase something, I would accidentally just scribble all over my notes again. I wasn't the best note taker in elementary school, guys. Yes, sir.
It appears that we found the key that the Yatagarasu, Miss Yu stole 7 years ago.
Since it was originally from this embassy, maybe she came back to return it.
I don't think she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing, Detective.
Okay, then what do you think, sir?
Listo Yu. For what reason did she steal the key?
Man, this investigation is going way longer than I thought. Is there anything else of value around here?
It looks like this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but has fallen victim to the fire.
Really?
I don't see any damage on it, frankly.
Maybe a little, like, soot got on it from the bottom half, but still. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir?
I do not wish to hear about your cock.
Sir, I said clocks.
I said I don't want to hear it! If they're unrelated to the case, I hope you will refrain from sharing, but...
Well, there's this one clock I made by myself, but there's a timer.
That's enough, Detective. There's some burnt objects scattered on the floor.
Well, burnt things get burned and then they become burnt things, you know?
No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing.
Man, why am I suddenly reminded of that one conversation from Ed and Eddie? Hey, it's a toaster! Where does the toast go?
Well, Eddie, a toaster doesn't toast toast. It toasts bread.
Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir.
Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt out light bulb to comprehend.
All right, let's see if we can figure something else around here. Well, butterfly motif on the handle and butterfly bulb. There's that connection right there.
The design on the knife's handle, it greatly resembles the special Balize species of butterfly.
It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here.
This knife is property of the Republic of Babal. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room.
And there's only 2 things left to connect.
To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret that Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? We need to find Manny Cochin's secret porn stash.
Dirty secret?
Franziska, you are in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not?
Can we not talk about Franziska and dirty stuff? We have to find the files. We had to find the files, Edgeworth!
I don't wish to know what kind of files they have saved, Franziska. Something tells me this is no coincidence.
In that case then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Belize embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation.
I think I might just need to ask Franziska about her smuggling case in more depth.
Tell me more, tell me more. Is the smuggling ringleader a bitch?
Franziska, when we last talked, you said you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that.
Yes. After analyzing the intel we gathered from the various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off.
This accounting document?
It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details.
Actually, while we're here, so we have no idea how old Sheena is. Coleus Poleno is 37, and Cochin died at 31.
However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you'll see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cadopia, which means that somewhere in the countries of Albas and Babal is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring.
That's Franziska for you. She's amazing. Pursuing this case with all she has.
Accounting document related to smuggling proves someone in one of the countries is the ringleader. Guys, I investigated everything. Am I forgetting something obvious here?
Take a good look at these documents, Franziska.
Okay, I had a feeling that's what they were trying to go for.
When the old-looking guy in the game died younger than me?
Oh, I didn't even think about that, but you're right. I am indeed older than the actual victim of an Ace Attorney case. The passage of time is a cruel mistress, everyone. Or should I say cruel master? I don't know. Like, it's Father Time and all that. You know what I'm always reminded of whenever I think of Father Time and, like, Mother Nature? My first thought is always the Fairly Odd Parents episodes about those. I don't know why. I feel like they were meant to be sequels to each other or something.
It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here.
Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3?
Man, you know what I miss? I miss when, like, documents used to have page numbers on them. Like, I don't know why, but every time I look through my tax documents, for some reason, they don't list page numbers anymore. I remember growing up, everybody was, like, putting page numbers on everything. Now they never print out page numbers anymore. That's annoying as hell.
Well, it certainly looks that way.
By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems you have now found what you were looking for.
Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of the Babalis Inc.
They were smuggling ink? Oh, I get it. They were making counterfeits. Okay, I assume that's what this whole thing is all about, right?
Babalis ink is a special product of the Republic of Babal. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume was ever exported.
Hold it!
And that reason is?
That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was a victim, Mr. Manny Cochin.
His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation.
But it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice.
Why does it sound like an attack move that you can do in like a Marvel vs. Capcom game?
Well, even if he is dead, we still have responsibility to look into his misdeeds.
You expect me to whip a dead man?
Well, I'm not interested. I thought she was about to say she wasn't opposed.
Francisca, you must know that Manny Cochin was a suspect in the KG-8 incident.
Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved.
My god, that was like an hour long to do that investigation.
Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, K. Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin.
Oh, is the joke about his name like he was escorting things, so he was the man in charge of coaching like smuggled goods? Is that the joke? I assume that's the joke.
Mr. Edgeworth, please, you have to believe me. I didn't do it.
Yeah, I know, Maya. I mean, Kay.
I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already...
You have the right to remain silent. Oh, well, there we go. We have confirmation. The right to remain silent is actually a thing in this country.
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hold it!
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes.
What is that supposed to mean?
I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime.
Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are.
Hey, you're not allowed to say foolish. Only Francisca can say foolish stuff. I know what I said. Why arrest Kay?
Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Belize embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu.
What the heck are you doing here, Mr. Grizz? Perhaps the ink supplies have their limits, or they're secretive about the method of creation. Or maybe something about the chemical makeup of the ink itself means it needs to be regulated. I see, my initial thought is that the ink is necessary in order to recreate, like, the currency in Belize. So, like they have to make dollar bills using the ink that's officially from Belize, or do I say can't make good counterfeits? At least that's my assumption anyway.
And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body.
Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she is the Yatagarasu?
Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu.
Ugh, look, how many times I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu.
Imposter or no?
Okay, you know what's really weird? You know what I hate about the English language? I hate the fact that there are multiple ways to spell words. Why is it that you can spell imposter with 2 O's, and sometimes you can spell it with an E instead?
Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu.
Sheena would be really bad at Among Us.
Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin.
Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of.
Also, shouldn't we be considered a defense attorney since we're trying to defend a client? Shrug. Find yourselves a niece.
Even if your police confirm the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Belize embassy tonight.
It may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us.
Of course I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Belize embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now.
Technically, none of the stuff in this game is a prosecutor's job. Yeah. Like, I don't think we actually did anything prosecutor related at all this entire game.
Because at the end of my long chase, it was only this girl.
Technically, the prosecutor doesn't do anything until court day, right? Because literally all they do is like go into court, just like, oh, hey, this is why this person did it.
In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy.
The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire?
A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claimed to have seen that person start the fire.
It sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. A phantom menace, as it were.
Yeah.
In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears.
From what you can find, the O spelling is a bit more formal than the E spelling comparatively, and thus is a bit more acceptable. Otherwise, they're interchangeable. Yeah, that's what I hear too. It's like how you spell judgment with like an extra E. Phantom among. Thank you, Danny. But like, it's like how you can spell judgment with like 2 E's sometimes, and sometimes you spell it without an E.
Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu.
Again, I really hate the English language.
Hold it!
As someone who had to study it.
Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she is the killer.
No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them, so she killed Mr. Cochin for the key.
I see. Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need.
She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cochin for the key.
So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents?
As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret. Which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents.
You have it all wrong. It was the fake that sent that card.
Your words are meaningless. If you are truly innocent, then let's see some proof.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll leave it to you to handle this.
Yes, I'd rather you did. The Yatagarasu's goal, huh?
You can claim she's innocent, but you can change the fact that I've already outlined, the facts I already outlined. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body.
I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default.
I don't know, I've seen plenty. Why do I keep going back to Among Us? I remember back in the day when I used to play more Among Us, the killer would sometimes just like instantly self-report themselves for, hey guys, I found this body I totally didn't mutilate.
No, but if you saw the self-purported Yatagrasu standing in front of a body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself?
Even so, I still listen to what that person had to say before I passed judgment.
Are you talking about yourself in those times when you were under suspicion?
I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience.
I personally know that feeling really well, sir.
And given my situation, I know exactly what it's like to.
Edgeworth hangs out with way too many people who's accused for murder, including himself. Actually, hang on. Now that I think about it, has Phoenix ever been accused for murder? Okay, I don't think Phoenix has... was it the flashback? 1, 2, and 3, 1. Does 1, 2 count since Maya was the original person accused of murder? And 3, 1. What was 3, 1 again? 3, 1 was the... Obviously, that was in Trial and Tribulations. I don't remember 3, 1. The final trial day was him as a defendant instead. That is true. I did forget about that. Also, at the end of every fight in Marvel vs. Capcom? I mean, that's assuming they win with Phoenix. Do you know how hard it is to win with Phoenix? I think he's a low tier in that game.
I'm fine with never experiencing it ever.
Are you done with
your little group conference?
So Agent Sheena suspects Kei of murder simply because Kei is the Yatagarasu. But if I can prove that the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to the murder, then I may be able to reason with her.
Use lines of confusion. Furthermore, this girl claims to be Yatagarasu. She wanted to steal documents relating to smuggling, so she killed Mr. Kochin for the key. He sucks ass, but he's also funny. I think Phoenix is so funny as a character. I would love playing as him if I actually played more Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Phoenix is bottom tier in MVC3, and it's because he goes through the struggle of getting all set up. Yeah, that's the thing. He's like one of those characters who has to go through all of investigative mode in order to go into trial. It also doesn't help, all of his projectiles are completely RNG based. But if he gets to a chance to activate objection mode, yeah, he's a lot better in that. Evidence is also RNG based, correct. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to present here. Is there anything of note on the blade I can find?
There's a lot of skilled detailing on this handle. It would appear that the handle of this knife is removable.
I guess so people can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir.
I don't think people will remove the handle just for fun, detective. So this is what took Mr. Kochin's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade.
Wow, I've been a detective for 7 years already? I've seen a lot of weapons in my days, and I've been streaming for 9 years. I hate thinking about it.
But knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yeah, so unlike guns, this one weapon where you'd likely find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, just like how this one's practically drenched in it, huh, sir? Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'll worry about that later. Wasn't it an RNG that made people hate Hero in Smash Bros? In a different sense, Hero was still good without the RNG. The RNG just made Hero even better. Well, RNG if it ever works out in their favor, but yes. She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Kochin for the key. I feel like I'm blanking on something really obvious. Cause of death, single stab to the base of the neck, the body wasn't badly burned by the fire. Wait! She couldn't have done... No, that can't be true because the key's literally in his pocket!
Objection!
What do you mean that didn't count as an objection?
This piece of evidence shows the contradiction in his testimony.
Oh, by the way, did anyone catch that objection earlier? I forget if we added to the total from the one that we got earlier.
By your silence, I assume you agree with my conclusion.
No, I just don't have a worthy response. In any case, I have some documents I need to attend to.
Yeah, I did one earlier? Okay, so we did actually get that one. Thank you, Dirt Dog.
Ah, my ego! I guess she feels that she has no need to counter my argument.
My ego, it burns, it pains. Okay, if it's not the fact that the key was on his person when it happened. Am I supposed to present the knife? I don't think we're supposed to present the knife.
It's not that far-fetched to think that the end of this key was meant to be a butterfly. The key maker must have been a true patriot to have fashioned this after the national symbol.
Another wild move that Hero can pull out is whack. Yeah, I've been hit by a few of those. It's been fun. Do I just present the Yatagarasu knife? Or key, rather? Because, yeah, she would have already... Oh, wait, is the logic that if she was the Yatagarasu, she would already had it?
Objection!
Yeah, that was the logic. Dang it, my lot. Sometimes I jump ahead in my logic sometimes. It's fine. Honestly, that's the worst part of Ace Attorney games. When you figure out what you need to say, but you figured it out too early.
Ijin Shina, I regret to inform you that there is a flaw in your logic.
Oh?
Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kojin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents.
Sweat.
By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all.
Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Kojin had the key on him.
Objection!
Double objection.
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact.
Need reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key. You know, I was really hoping the argument was that the key was actually in her hands, but whatever. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act.
Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes.
What?
Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that'll put her away behind bars.
What? Definitive edition.
The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display racking used on the victim. And the knife is a part of a special 3-piece set which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There's no counter-argument.
That is your definitive evidence?
You see now that she is definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta believe me! Don't worry, we trust our cute assistant girls, right?
Okay, you know, it'd be really funny. What if one day we actually did get an Ace Attorney game with an assistant character?
Oh, you know what? Oh, that would be such a crazy plot twist. Imagine a crazy plot twist if, like, in Ace Attorney 8, like, we are going, like, no, Ace Attorney 7, and we're like, we spent an entire game with a brand new female assistant character who's all sweet and we like her a lot, but it turns out she is actually the orchestrator of all the murders, and she is the final killer in the last case, and it's like, don't worry, we'll defend you, we believe you, and then, like, all the truth comes out. It's like, oh my god, you were the killer the entire time? That would be so crazy. I know a game where that happens, but obviously it'd be super spoilery to say what it was. Yeah, don't say it, obviously, but man, that would be such a crazy twist. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear. You know a very famous visual novel where that's case 1? Bermsai, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, I think I know exactly which visual novel you're talking about. Oh, are we both thinking, are we all three of us thinking of the exact same game? I'll just say ding dong. If I say ding dong, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'll just say ding dong. Yep, okay, there we go.
And you came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person?
That's right, I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person.
To be fair, I expect it out of that game series. I don't expect that out of Ace Attorney.
But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then...
Bump bump.
Ah! Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream, and when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her.
So the object K felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon?
I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But a suspicious person in the black coat who came in this room before me. You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? That I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a worthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Miss Edgeworth.
She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence.
Miss Edgeworth, I really didn't.
Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that.
Basically, every other position, the case has been the mastermind in this series except MC and assistant, so I wouldn't be shocked at this point. True. Well, actually, no. I don't think the judge has ever been, like, a murderer. Yeah, I don't think the judge has ever been a murderer. Well, now that just makes me suspicious, Burmsai.
Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can.
Don't worry, I can and I will.
Did you know a passive detail mode secret positive high-low stands for ultimate mods? When you move the analog stick up while jumping looks up in the air? Yeah, I knew about that. Knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife.
Hold it.
Which Ace Attorney games have you played again? 1, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations, Apollo Justice, currently this game, Dual Destinies, Spear of Justice, but not the DLC cases for those 2 games, Professor Layton, and that's it, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's easier to list what I haven't played at this point.
Does this mean that you already have the results back?
We have confirmed that the shape of the Bubbly's knife's blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics teams with your own.
Objection.
Oh, there's an objection. The judge would be too powerful. He's already killing Phoenix all the time in court, and Phoenix has dreams of that happening all the time. The Queen was the judge in Spear of Justice. Not technically. If I recall correctly, the judge in Spear of Justice was just a normal judge. Or at least someone related. Was it the, no, it was a, yeah, it was like a foreign judge, yeah.
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear, I'd hardly say your logic is sound, which you will see in a bit.
If you can prove me wrong, please by all means go ahead.
That has been my intention all along. Now let's us return to your testimony.
Knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding.
Hold it.
You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes?
I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. When I heard that girl scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw the girl standing there motionless with the knife in her hands.
I already told you I only came in here because I was also after the Yatagarasu. Okay, but Kay, why were you holding the knife?
The suspicious person I saw came into this room, but when I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights and then...
You found out that it was a murder weapon at your feet.
How many times I have to tell you, we can't trust the words...
Honestly, that's a good point. Why did Kay actually pick up the knife? She didn't need to.
The only thing you'll accept as evidence, is it?
That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of a crime. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent?
Well, for one thing, I need to understand why the hell you picked up the knife.
I think I do, because there's one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. I think I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again.
I assume she obtained the knife from the display racking used on the victim.
Hold it.
I ask that you please refrain from speculation.
It's a sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There's no room for debate.
Ugh.
Miles Edgeworth! Know that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for?
Francisca, you're not even doing anything. You're just here because we need your authority.
Yes, you are correct. Thank you.
Helping a subordinate out with advice is the job of any good superior.
Thanks.
She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she is correct nonetheless. Agent Sheena, please continue with your testimony.
The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set which has a design like no other.
Hold it!
About the 3-piece set, is there really no other like it?
Let's ask Ambassador Palino for more details, shall we? The knives are indeed special. They have the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Babal, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they are very, very valuable.
The national symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in the butterfly design. Along with the Albestian set, our
respective countries only have 3 knives each.
I see.
Are you satisfied now? If so, let's continue.
Well, the answer is really freaking obvious. The question is whether or not I have to investigate first.
The evidence and the testimony all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument.
Hold it!
No, I believe there is still room for debate, and I will thank you to not decide that for me.
I didn't decide anything for you. I'm merely looking at the reality the way it is.
Are you sure you're not just viewing the facts through rose-colored glasses?
I don't think that's how you use the term, but sure, go off, King.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think she's mad at you.
Perhaps, but our definitions of reality are a tad different.
Are the 2 of you done chatting?
Agent Sheena's proof is the Balis knife that Kay was allegedly holding.
Yeah, so, how are you gonna prove that Kay didn't do it, sir?
If Agent Sheena wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here, then I must show with evidence that Kay could have committed the murder.
But do you have such evidence, sir?
Yes, there is one piece of evidence that seems very unnatural to me, and I believe it is my duty to point that out to Agent Sheena.
So, like, do I just, like, present this? Because, like, the handle's all wrong. I assume that has to be it, right? Okay, my ego will remain intact this time around, thankfully.
So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth?
What are you getting at?
I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was, in fact, not the real murder weapon.
It wasn't the real murder weapon?
This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? As you can see, the Balis knife has now been disassembled into 2 parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed by the butterfly-themed knife. This should clear up any and all suspicion surrounding Kay.
Balis knife handle swapped with the real murder weapon's handle. Its blade has yet to be found.
Your argument isn't airtight yet.
How so?
It's still possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous! For what purpose would she do such a thing?
I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Kochin's killer. There is quite a bit of Mr. Kochin's blood on this blade. Thanks to being a prosecutor, I guess I have become accustomed to seeing blood. But this is not what is important right now. The more important thing is...
That's a nice flower design there.
What is this mark on here?
It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means.
No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar.
And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. I present my prosecutor's badge. It's shaped like a flower.
I mean, I know what I need to present, but like, do I just present the embassy guide? Because that's like the only thing that can mention it.
Take that!
You can't be serious.
It appears that you made the connection.
And I thankfully didn't cost myself my ego.
The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Albast. In other words, this blade is from one of Albast's ornamental knives.
Okay, Sheena getting freaking blasted every time she's like wrong though is really funny.
This part of the knife handle has Babal's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Belief's in origin. But as we all know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle.
Well...
Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena?
After the fire had broken out.
That's right, Kay entered the Belize embassy after the fire had taken place. Therefore, she had not been the Albastanian side of the building before then. And on top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Albastanian object over here. That makes it impossible for her to be the true killer.
Woo, way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory! Hey, why is everyone so quiet?
I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? An Albastanian knife here?
Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babal? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's a way of now that's the way a real great thief operates.
Okay.
Oh, thanks a bunch, Miss Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Not really, but...
Come on. You don't have to be shy about it. Your argument is still not airtight.
Would you care to elaborate?
I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still the possibility she is the Yatagarasu. That again, look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I'm the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous! On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing?
The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof. Sheena. Yes. I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can.
Girl has no self-preservation whatsoever.
It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that.
Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? What?
She does have very pretty eyes. Danny, no.
Well, I guess we better get going.
Going? To where?
To the kingdom of Albast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right?
I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing around here thinking. To see where the Albastanian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Albastanian embassy a visit.
Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt.
Understood.
Oh my god, that was a long opening. Hopefully the next part won't take... Middle. Huh. I guess I'll try to, like, cut it off halfway through here so we can fill out an entire stream for next time. March 14, 7:44 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. Lobby. Count off! 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 A1 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 1 1 Chifu! 99 callouts, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir! Just be clear, you don't need to worry about this case not filling out next stream. Oh, okay. Hey, you! Yeah, you! The second number one from my right! Sir? Yes, sir? Yeah, birthday present for you. Ah! Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays! What a kind heart you have, Shifu! You're more of a man than we'll ever know, sir! I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Lang Z says a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Neighbors, sisters, cousins twice removed. So what does that make us? Absolutely nothing. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Shoutouts to Lang for looking after his men. All right, meeting's over. Everyone head for your posts. You need to speak about the elephant in the room. Happy birthday. Dismissed. Sir, have you ever seen Spaceballs? Yes. Funny enough, I never watched Spaceballs, but I know a lot of jokes from it. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena and she's already filled me in. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Albastanian embassy. And what if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights.
Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Albast has the strictest immigration regulations in the world. Or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean.
How dare you make such assumptions?
Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Albast, Miss Von Karma. Ugh. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Albast are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you. We had an incident in Albast as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
Oh god, who is this, like, Pinocchio-ass guy? Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Oh, don't mind me, just wobbling over. I don't know why. You know what he reminds me of? He kind of reminds me of Koopa Coot from Paper Mario 64. Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in.
Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
Having a dad to be because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It's all because I lack the strength to govern well. Oh, this is my abridged old man voice, don't you know? Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weaklings! Quercus, curse your frailty and your inability to affect change in your country! Why is he calling me out like this? The incident in Albast was actually illicit possession of the tape, but we gotta transfer the tape back to Koopa Coot. Koopa Coot having Mario deliver porn was always the wildest side quest. It is one of my favorite side quests just because of how crazy the subject matter is. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. It is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see?
Oh, no way!
Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Albast. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Alba Police Embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babal someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in.
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babal murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babal. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. I love that Gumshoe joined in on that.
Hey, Mr. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
So I wanted to ask her a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet.
Franziska von Kama, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Miss von Karma. Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Albast in your hands. Thanks, rest assured. I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu.
The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about them before I head to Albast. I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palneo for all that he's done for me.
So how old is the old man? 72, baby!
You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing.
Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation.
In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, right?
It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following.
You mean the Bubba Lee's ink? Well, why are there restrictions on the export of Bubba Lee's ink to begin with?
That's classified Interpol info.
Hold it! Franziska, as your subordinate, I'm part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you?
Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills.
Ah! I'm glad I guessed it.
Very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa.
Counterfeit bills?
Yes, as you may have deduced. The counterfeits are being made with Babal's special Bubbalese ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Bubbalese ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal.
That's where this document comes into play, correct?
Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Bubbalese ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink.
Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Bubba Leaf's embassy, we're looking into the Albastanian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them!
Made with Bubbalese ink. They were in circulation in Zhengfa. It's hard to tell that they're fake.
These flowers are a gift from the Gatewater Imperial.
They get renamed to Imperial Hotel while I wasn't looking?
It appears that their business has boomed since they became a Steel Samurai sponsor. I can see the courtyard in the Albastanian embassy through this window. But this side is under the same dire straits as the Bubbalese side. An incident has occurred on both sides of this one building. Why must fate make everything in my life so full of complexities? There are stacks of pamphlets about the two embassies here.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please take as many as you would like.
You will find that you can cut out the last page and use it as a coupon.
I'm afraid I must decline as I have little interest in them.
Wait, I thought Americans loved coupons. I love coupons. Give me more free stuff, thank you very much. That man in the green coat earlier was beyond ecstatic when I gave him some.
Ambassador Paneo, I ask that you please not think of him as a representative of all Americans,
I don't know, he's like someone who appreciates like fast food, has no income, does things out of loyalty for their friends. Yeah, that sounds like a typical American. You know, when we're not saying terrible things to each other. Ambassador Paneo, I am in your debt.
No, it's nothing. It's because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice.
I will, Ambassador, on my honor.
Wow, you're so sensational. You really piqued my curiosity. You know, they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly.
No, that's quite all right.
Oh, well, how about this then?
And what exactly is it?
It's a fountain pen ink, known as Babalis ink. It's made exclusively in Babal.
So this is Babalis ink.
We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink, one dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer.
How fortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I'll gladly accept your gracious gift.
Babalis ink. You know, I've never actually used a fountain pen before. Have you guys? I remember seeing fountain pens and being all like, ugh. Like, I like the idea of them, but for me, I feel like they put out way too much ink for my liking. Like, if you hold it down too long, it just becomes a massive blot of ink everywhere. Great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Ah, so it's one of those first one's free.
Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Well, shall we get going? What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Albast, so we're going to go gather whatever info we can over in the Bubbly side, okay?
All right, I'm counting on you two.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Ms. Von Karma to sniff out clues in Albast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes.
This poor man. March 4th. Wait, this is a double murder? Oh my gosh. March 14th, 8:17 p.m. Albastanian Embassy, Ambassador's Office. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate?
Oh no,
Oh boy. Is it gonna be old bag? Wait, no! Larry! I should have realized by the music! When something smells, it's always the butts. Edgy, the whole thing had the heavens, you're here. I'm in a really big pickle, your lordship. That would explain how we got his autograph and how he knew our name. The raven had appeared, poofed, and then disappeared. Swoosh! And then though I am the steel samurai, my sword in. I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore. Strictest immigration in the world, and then they let freaking Larry Butts in here. Who is this fruitcake? I'm Larry of the House of Butts.
Married man of New Old Tokyo, milady. Larry would be the type of guy to say milady.
Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles?
Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? That also means Edgeworth asked for Larry's autograph. You will never recover. True. The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder. I see. That is quite the bind. Anyway.
Not that we're in the least bit surprised.
Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he's always tried to steal things from me. He has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. Larry is accused of murder? I see it's a day ending, and why? That was uncalled for. Besides, wait, hold on. Larry! It was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece.
What's going on? And why are you beat red?
Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Aha, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who has snuck into this embassy. Mask to Mask 2! Uh-huh. This has done more damage than any rebuttal Phoenix has ever done. His ego should have gone down by one. So true. Mask to Mask 2. Wait a second! Oh my god, it is that Mask to Mask! How did I not pick up on that? Only Larry could get himself in yet another mess as fine as this. Well, at least it's not at least it wasn't the original Mask to Mask, right? Because if it is, man, Desiree is going to be lonely. And I should probably comfort her. Daddy, same brain! Daddy, same brain! Daddy, same brain! But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I had to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Ugh. Shifu, we identified the victim. Good work, I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I take a peek at it as well? What I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang! Oh, hey, everyone's popping in today. Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Yes, of course. You let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad.
You're the prosecutor, Miss Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, detective. You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bat knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well.
Okay, but what if Larry is actually a psychotic serial killer who manages to escape every time due to his super competent best friends? So you're telling me he's the killer from Scary Movie?
And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bat, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Damask 2. Would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, the Mask 2, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That, Samurai. He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. Except for the time that he stole my lunch money, in which case that's all his fault. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Albastanian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. The seats for the guests who have been called to sit in them were empty. And a no-show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at the time. And where was he? Larry!
Were you trying to sneak into like a women's dressing room or something? I wouldn't put it past this man. Weren't the Delights selling Mask to Mask merch? I think you were correct about that, Mike.
He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Larry! Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about.
Hey, how about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you too, buddy.
What is it?
It's like, both you and him, how is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? I mean, Larry's not wrong. He is right. And Francie, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Francie's Rippity Whip Trip.
Please kill him.
Yo! I made no such promise!
Ever since grade school, we had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers.
Edgeworth about to get Larry convicted on purpose for hitting on his sister, for real.
As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Lawrence Denum now?
That's Denim! Lawrence Denim! Oh, I get it, because it's like pseudonym. Ha! Get that straight in your head, Edgy! Ow, 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 ow. Now I remember, you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Lawrence business. Besides, when Banjolita left me in my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I want to help her in some way. And I figured I could do the Steel Samurai outfit. Mindy. Why do I feel like I know that name, Mindy? Was there a character named Mindy that I'm forgetting about? Your name blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet.
I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess.
You got it! I knew you know what I meant, Edgy!
Not really, it's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight.
Confess? Oh, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity to need to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened.
I mean, I can believe Larry accidentally committing manslaughter.
For the past experience has taught me that you're always at the center of some insane event.
Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that?
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest you cooperate and tell me what you know.
Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy?
I can't even begin to imagine, however. I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So, you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry.
Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. Can we punch him? That works too. A lot more! Confess, now! Oh, okay, well, I was up on the roof.
And why exactly were you up there?
Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero. Legendary?
Hero.
Santa Claus! Santa
Claus?
I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
And?
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Edgeworth, that's too far. We can't delude this man's, like, beliefs. Of course I know! In which case, screw this man. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Did you even finish high school?
Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history.
Can we have an Ace Attorney trial where Phoenix has to defend Santa Claus from Miles Edgeworth? That'd be really funny. How long would Santa go to prison? Okay, to be fair though, most people want him to visit, so he has permission, no charge. Yeah, see, Burnside gets it. Everyone accepts, like, people welcome Santa into his house so he doesn't get charged. Exactly. Friendly reminder that Larry dressed up as Santa for a job once. That he did. Ah, crud!
It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder.
Oh, come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours.
Man, maybe I totally planned this for March.
Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit, which is almost Christmas.
And almost Christmas means it's not Christmas. Anyway. No! Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. Thanks, Larry.
There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Bubbly's knives.
We're about a week behind in universe? Yep.
Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this?
I wonder why there are no whips on display here.
Something tells me that Franzi would be a big fan of, like, the Belmont family.
It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear.
Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM!
You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point towards your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task.
What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off in the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine.
Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence that'll point something out about this spear.
Hey, why is it bent like that, actually? Wait, do I just, like, deduce this? No, I'll investigate first.
Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect these are the counterparts to the Bubbly's knives. Displays of these knives should match the blade on the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. What? One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and handle, fit each other.
It would appear that they fit quite well, almost seamlessly.
Then this means that an Albestine knife did find its way into Babal. But how? I can spot absolutely no difference between this Primidu statue and Babal's.
The statue's face looks a bit like that costumed hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face.
I mean, we love metal heroes. Remember VR Troopers? Please tell me I'm not the only one who remembers VR Troopers.
The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so.
Also, hey, Gabby. Hope you're doing well, girl.
What?
What is that plan supposed to be?
Franziska, can't you see it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba?
Mouse Edgeworth! As your subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month.
You're deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Larry, about this spear.
Oh, are you feeling it? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Edgeworth? Bam!
I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent?
What? Well, no way! It's exactly as it should be, oh!
I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape.
Ah!
What do you have to say to that?
I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning around and around, and then BAM! Hit the wall!
You won't believe it. This is an embassy.
And I've always been like that ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man. We are but just ordinary men.
Larry, clarify that for me, will you?
Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself.
Not that! I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, that? It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything.
That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The steel samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend.
Man, Edgy, you're so naive.
What? Where did that come from?
Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything, it would bend.
Is that so?
Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute.
I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth.
That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation.
I feel like my ego should go down after that. Weapon that's used on stage. Larry hit it against the wall and it bent.
It's hollow.
There was the exact same statue sitting in that Bubbly's office we examined.
It's the Primido statue. It's the national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Albast and Babals claim to have the real thing.
What an incredibly childish fight to have. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. There was almost the exact same wall mount for the knives in the Bubbly's side, but I can't see any of the details from this distance. It's a Primido statue. There was one of these in the Bubbly side as well.
I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Cadopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that the one of the two is a replica. But both Albas and Babal claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim.
What an incredibly childish fight to have.
Hmm.
The counterpart to the Bubbly's butterfly is the Albastanian flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things.
Oh, there, Francisca. But we can interpret this to mean that Albast provides honey to Babal.
Franziska, you can't come up with a more meaningful or profound comment.
Very well, then. Let's hear what sort of profound comments you can come up with.
Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. But butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma?
Your explanation took so long I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation.
Franziska, why can't you just admit I had something there?
It's okay, Edgeworth. I go on long, tired tribes too, and nobody ever listens to me.
A counterpart to the Bobolese butterfly is the Albustanian flower.
Oh, wait. I guess we can just, like, skip this. Skip faster, dialogue! Oh my god, I actually cannot mash through this. This is as fast as I can go. Ah! I'm so glad I wasted basically a whole minute on that.
The person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. Hello?
The statue is facing the wrong direction.
The steel samurai must be very popular. They're even using the national treasure as a backdrop.
I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top Knot there?
Clearly, there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom.
Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors?
Don't judge Edgeworth, he just appreciates his tokusatsu.
It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently.
Yes, I can't say I see anything unusual about it. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers are as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name.
Sorry, I had to adjust my mic a bit.
Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare.
Passion flowers?
That's a rather
unusual name.
It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ.
As they say, you learn something new every day.
Two large flowers in bloom. The vines are supported by stakes and are still growing.
This must be Ambassador Alba's desk.
His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today.
Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me.
I'll have you know, raising plants are just as much hard work as raising anything else.
So this is the victim, the Mask 2.
What's with this gaudy outfit?
You don't know about Mask to Mask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the Yatagrasu.
I thought they were for a while, but their MO and targets were different. The Mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he knew more about the Mask.
That's alright, all I hear are tales of his failure anyway.
You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? So this is the murder weapon in this case.
There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it?
What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon.
Did we just call him Daddy?
I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, is his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight.
You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai.
That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental it is to prove him innocent.
There's not a single shred of fashion sense in the mask's costume.
Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now.
Thank you! 31 months.
Krishna, thank you so much for 31 months. I really appreciate your support. Hope you're doing well.
It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's, the streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out the mask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly.
We got your point about the foolish as foolish is back, Franziska.
You're just exhausted today? I'm feeling pretty tired too. I'm probably going to call the stream after we finish the investigation here.
What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well.
I'd like you to steal the Primido statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that?
You have a tornado run through the city today? Oh my god! I'm glad you guys are safe, but geez, that's terrifying.
If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Primido statue?
Hope Ace Attorney has been going well. It's been going alright. Although, I am a little... hang on a second. Just checking something really quick. Okay. Hopefully Ace Attorney's been going well. It's been going alright. Mostly just like keeping track on a few different details. Mostly because there's like a multiple murder here.
I thought that the mask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashi Nu. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask 2. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death.
Fortunately, that seems to be all I can investigate around here. Okay, they say that, but why does it look like there's also still... Why does it look like there's still something for me to look at? Am I missing something obvious? No, it doesn't seem to be anything here. Oh wait, no, this sheet over here.
I suppose this was the wrapping cloth the Mask 2 used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature.
Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature.
This coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors.
She just had to go there again, didn't she? There was a grandfather clock just like this one earlier in the Bubblese embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers from it.
And really, I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well.
I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room.
Its design and materials it's made of strikes a good balance with the plants.
Hey, you two! Now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me!
Be quiet!
Oh!
This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch.
Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once.
What, examining a clock isn't like something that's worth investigating? I don't know about you guys, but I say clocks usually hide important stuff behind it. Plus, ask Bruce Wayne about that.
No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished.
Oh, and how exactly would you punish us?
Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much?
You did some investigating over in the Bubblese embassy too, right?
I did. Is there a problem?
Lang Z says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once.
I believe the idiom you require here is he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither.
A real wolf can catch both.
I see, so what you're trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases.
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. You're always investigating clocks? Me, every time I take a look and see how long I've been streaming.
Larry, about the steel samurai sword that was used as a murder weapon.
Oh, that.
Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know.
Yes, apparently you did.
Yeah, well, I totally forgot about it and left behind when I left it afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked!
Foolish fool looking, especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry.
Reggie, you believed me! I just knew that our friendship is something special.
Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means I will have to prove his innocence a different angle.
And there's not really much else I can do around here. I already talked with everybody. Unless I'm missing something obvious here, but I'm not noticing anything. I am wondering what does the flowers have to do with any of this, though? Trying to figure out what they want me to do here right now. Am I supposed to present something somewhere? I already investigated literally everything here. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something really obvious. What do you think about this, Franziska?
I've only just arrived in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate some more.
Yes, I agree.
Our priority should be on understanding what the current situation is.
Of course. I was planning to do that from the very beginning.
In that case, hurry up and start the investigation already.
I will, so let's get started. In order to find out the truth behind what happened here, I should start by gathering as much information as I can.
And that gave me absolutely nothing. Ugh. Maybe I'm supposed to present something to someone? Maybe I'm supposed to present a samurai sword and see what Bad has something to say.
Detective Bad, I'm wondering if you might be able to tell me something about this. Sorry, but I don't give a hoot about things that aren't related to the Yatagarasu.
It looks like nothing about you has changed in these 7 years, huh?
Daughter of Von Karma. You're still a sapling of a prosecutor, so.
I'll have you know I've already grown into a stately tree of a prosecutor.
Is that right? Is he just toying with Franziska? He seems to be enjoying this quite a bit.
And I can't get anything out of Lang. Is there something I'm supposed to present to Larry? Like, tell me about the samurai sword. Hey, that's an official steel samurai weapon. Huh? What? You want me to do it? Oh, you have no idea how many fans ask that of me.
What are you prattling on about now?
Steel samurai sushi slash. How's that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine.
I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself?
That's funny. Tell me about this. Oh, hey, it's the Steel Samurai.
I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on the answer, I may let you live.
What a statement to make.
The Steel Samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you?
Yep, sure was.
Larry, you!
Steel Samurai Sushi Slash.
I was moved by the performance of this man. This completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may have never recovered from this.
Ah, that's what my family says about me. No, he doesn't have anything to say about the statue either. That's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Francie. Please stop hitting on Franziska.
Oh, in that case, allow me to help you sear my form into you for all eternity.
Lewd?
Ah! Whippity whip trip.
He's into it.
Now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here.
Hey, that's an official Steel Samurai weapon. Oh, no, that's just more dialogue. Oh, she'll hit on you, Larry. I wish she'd hit on me. Anyway. Jeez, I don't even know what I want to go for anymore. Unfortunately, I can't combine any logic puzzles right now either. Maybe I'm supposed to inspect the handle.
A knife handle with a butterfly on it. I wonder where the blade that this should be attached to is.
Wait, am I supposed to deduce the fact that the statue is facing the wrong direction? Oh my god, that's exactly what I was supposed to do, wasn't I?
Eureka!
There we go.
Look at this graph and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma.
The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-notch hand.
That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way.
You're right.
This statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now is facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's...
Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill?
Why did they make her have like the giant biggest cups ever?
And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork.
And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Albestanian embassy a visit. I believe I made to speak with her as well.
Hi.
Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, I'm in pain.
I had a feeling. I had a horrible, horrible feeling.
Hey, this must be what they call fate.
I hate how she has freaking balls on her chest.
How could this happen 2 days in a row?
What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag?
Why are you so surprised?
Oh, so you're the one that they got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
You are acquaintances with Larry?
Ah, yes, I worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So I imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
There was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do.
But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, edgy poo. I'll chase you forever to the ends of the earth.
She was Larry's co-worker at KB Security in 3-2, but she was on vacation, so only showed up and end credits to have Larry being fired. I do remember that. This is the worst day of Larry's Edgeworth's life. His dad's murder is number 2?
Isn't that just peachy?
This is one of those rare instances when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gay Waterland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday.
Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning. Kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio?
Do they not have understudies?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Is that Mindy girl, I mean? But that poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's going to have a terrible time coming back. I mean, it's not exactly...
You know, I can just press the history button to read all of this.
going to have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I'm not exactly great at reading that strange font they use, plus I was called in to be a stand-in at the very last second, so I tripped over almost all the most important lines. I threw that ragdoll instead of the shuriken, hit the steel samurai instead of the enemy. The audience was in an uproar, but as an avant-garde artist, you'll forgive me, because I tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons. Chad, I will never call you my simpletons. Unless you want me to call you my simpletons. Do you want to be my simpletons? I'd rather call you guys my lunatics. You're a rather lively old lady.
So basically, you received a stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I got it right here. Look. It appears that she is telling the truth.
Request for Miss Oldbag to stand in for Mindy, the pink princess who fell ill. Sometimes when you say lunatics, you think of ticks with a blue beret? I'm trying to go for lunatics, but sure. What about the no 30-20s? That means the only people allowed in here are 40-plus-year-olds.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker! I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under a door to my room.
Larry, your handwriting is atrocious. It can be read as either Mindy or Wendy. I'll be descending on you from above tonight. You're a lovely knight. Why does your eyes look like E's?
Honestly, you really have to watch for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy with with a fancy E. I'll be descending on you from above tonight, you lovely knight. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
Wendy. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Ah, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What's crime?
Oh, low battery. Well, it's a good thing we're ending the stream soon.
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me. Caress me.
Hold it!
If you could please not cling onto my personage.
In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, that? No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times.
Me.
As soon as the show ended, my heart started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir.
Is it Missile? Is it Pon Pon? Good work. You may leave now, officer.
Baby. This dog.
I requested the assistance of a dog in our search of the Yadagarasu.
Pupper! Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country too. Lang loves dogs too. He's a good guy. Good boy. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog she's been taking care of. I think his name is Missile. Missile! Baby! He is top Pomeranian. He fights for his owners, and he will die for them too.
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks.
That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know.
Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go!
Buh.
Good dog, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know.
Good doggy. Missil's so precious.
Now, what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but...
Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog?
Missile was hungry.
No, bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's all right for him to eat that.
It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine.
That's quite a bit of information you gather there in a single quick glance.
We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place.
It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found.
Oh, and what do we have here?
It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing.
I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt he would even fit in.
Well, at least they're not judging that. As a quick drink break, thank you for a reminder, Danny. Bachan, water please. All right, where were we?
A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it.
Explain. You ever had beer? Nah, I don't like alcohol. Oops, forgot to put away Bachan. Bachan, thank you for the drinks. Get back into your charging corner.
If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at this crime scene.
What?
Come now. Why don't you just confess and explain what's it doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a sus-
I do not want to think about fingering you, thank you very much.
You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you.
Oh, you know what? I'll just read all of this in a minute. I am reading some interesting lines here.
If I had been the one to find the body, you think I would be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. It's always my fault for some reason or another. That weekly tabloid article is Missing? That camera is missing? That lawyer, I was making sure it's my fault that they're missing. Speaking of missing, there's a matter with my husband. Can you believe that when we got married, he says, I guess I'm stuck marrying you? What kind of way to propose is that? What he should have done is he should have whispered in my ear, I don't deserve you. I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days.
Well, I don't believe she is lying about her actions. So I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours?
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me.
And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details.
You better believe Best Girl is back for round 2. Oh, God.
That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course it's forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
Hold it!
If you could just stick to what I asked you.
Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag?
No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present?
The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them up all into the pushcart just to move them all. The studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy?
So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? Ah, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it's silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good, I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes.
I don't think I can finish like 2 hot dogs. At least nowadays I can. When I was a kid, I can eat like 4. But 6?
As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Samurai dogs, present for embassy staff. Miss Oldbag took and ate a few from the dressing room.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be.
Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found.
In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation.
All right, I will. It is with great dread I proceed and do what I must to solve this case.
I don't think there's much else that we can conclude from all of this. The only thing I can figure out is, like, the smoke from the chimney must have been coming from the used fireplace.
There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used.
And your point is?
Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry, this is a contradiction of facts, is it not?
Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on the roof?
There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistake impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went?
Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying?
Is it possible for a building to have multiple chimneys? I guess if a building is big enough for it, right?
Precisely. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. That!
Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment?
I don't want to think about freaking old bags undergarments. Thank you. I'm good.
Mouse Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug!
Besides, Edgeworth doesn't swing that way. He swings towards Phoenix.
If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already.
You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt.
Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall?
Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other.
Reminder that this was made after Apollo Justice, so they didn't get this out of their system after 842, apparently. No kidding.
Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplaces in order.
Which one was 4-2 again? 4-2 was the one with the mob family, right?
There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace.
At least it's adults' underwear. Let's see if I can get a better look at it.
The Mafia one where you had two different panties as evidence? Which still makes me feel very uncomfortable about that one because I really hate the witness in that one. Freaking Wesley!
Wanda!
The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room.
The neighboring room?
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace.
We now know that the fireplace connects two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly claim the old lady as the Masked 2's killer now, are you?
No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one.
Yes, I know I'm on low battery. We're almost done.
Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the Masked 2's murder.
Investigation completo. And only lost a little bit of my ego that time.
It will appear that the answer has made itself known.
You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Just in case.
Very well then, if you're prepared.
Do I have to save this one at a time? I don't want to go directly into it.
I'll show you exactly where my deductions had led me.
Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy.
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie?
I know that there's still something you're keeping from the rest of us.
What's wrong with you? Why is it that you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Are we not all just Switch controllers running low on batteries? So true.
Curse
curse you! I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess every murder in the whole world and then kill myself.
Can we not?
And throw everything into mass confusion.
You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. I'm a man who is ready to die. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know.
That's a... Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I've only asked that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you.
Gee.
Although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this.
All right, this time. This time I'll tell the whole truth, okay? What happened, what did happen, the works. Here, I'll even draw it in crayon for you.
Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did on the roof tonight.
Let me do another save here, just in case. You know, what would happen if I were to load this right now? Would it be the exact spot? Normally, Ace Attorney does save on exactly where you left off. Yep, perfect. Okay, in that case, this is a perfect stopping point then. You don't like the nickname Edgy? What? He edges his Phoenix all the time. Anyway, everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Next stream should be on Sunday, I believe.
Remember when Wright versus Layton didn't save where you did? Oh.
Thank you.
Woof, what the frick? Thank you so much for the 5 gifts of Samir Artist, Raven's Lover 20, Nameless Commentator, Chillin' Chum, and Kazilli.
Thank you.
Everyone who got gift subs, please enjoy the emotes.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to sit through all of these for a while, aren't we?
Yes,
Thank
we
you.
are. Gotta love Twitch and my Streamlabs not interacting properly.
Thank you.
Ba-da-da-ba. But yeah, well, thank you so much for the gift subs. I really appreciate it, buddy, and I hope you're doing well.
Thank you.
All right, but that'll be it for Ace Attorney for now. Next stream, like I said, will be...
You're just gonna
Thank
keep
you.
on going, aren't you?
Thank you. I get it. Thank you. Anyway, next stream will be more Ace Attorney on Sunday. If there's any changes to the schedule, you can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon for movie nights, and we're going to be watching Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice. If you guys want to see me be mad at a movie for like 3 hours, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, that's enough for now. If you guys have a raid message in mind, let me know. Going to find ourselves a raid target. Is that the one that's memed on? The Martha one? Yes. Why'd you say her name? Okay, let me ask this. Would you guys care about Pocopia spoilers? I don't know if Pocopia has spoilers. Edgeworth,
doesn't believe in Santa. That is true. That is true. It absolutely does have spoilers. Okay, in that case, we won't raid into Pokopia. Wow, that kind of removes a few different choices then. That kind of stinks. Who do I want to...
Now it's rhyme time.
Oh my god, Wolf! God damn it, Wolf!
You can't have a rainbow without rhyme, baby.
Thank you for the 610 bits!
Give it some oomph.
It's Martha time. Whoops, set off all the people. Look at him go.
Yeah, enjoy the gift sub, chillin'. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Anyway, well, now that we're stuck in a hype train, I guess we're going to have to chill out for a few minutes.
3.
Well, I'm going to have to wait out this
What's
hype
yours
train
is mine.
now. 26. Thank you for the 300 bits from Sagami so we can enjoy Bernice dancing, and 26 bits from Lundea. Okay, well, I have nothing to do for 4.5 minutes. What do you guys want to talk about for 4.5 minutes?
Baby, I like hamburger.
I do appreciate a burger, and frankly, I would like to go get some food. Food? Okay, you know what? I have a question for all y'all. If you were to order out, what is your go-to choice for food? Personally, I always go to this like barbecued chicken and rib place that I really enjoy. It's like a local joint. It's so good. They pack in so much food for so little money. It's actually one of the best places to get like your best bang for your buck, and I love it so much. Did you not eat before stream? I did eat my lunch before my stream, but like my dinner's been sitting on my table since the start of the stream, so I was going to eat my dinner once the stream was done. You definitely go for a burger? A burger is good. It's not a bad choice whatsoever. What's for dinner? Nothing fancy, just Chinese food. It's nothing too crazy. Eat your dinner? I'll eat my dinner in a bit, but for now, I'm just waiting for the hype train to run out first. But again, thank y'all so much for the level 2 hype train. I really do appreciate all y'all. Like, the support is always appreciated. I appreciate everyone who helps keep the lights going and unintentionally help feed my gacha addiction by helping me pay for my Zenless pulls, but that's neither here nor there. Unironically, after that bit, you have a local burger joint that's your go-to. The quality has never dropped. Big burger, much tasty. Hell yeah. Honestly, like, I unfortunately don't have any local burger places I like that makes anything I really enjoy. So I always end up going to like brand places like McDonald's or something like that. Although I'll say if I were to go to like a brand burger, I think if I were to do a tier list of fast food burgers, I think my favorite burger might be Five Guys, even though I know a lot of people say Five Guys burgers are mid. I just like the customization of building a burger, but the burger is also really expensive, so Like, that's your local burger place went horribly downhill, sadly. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Sagami. Like I said, local places are usually better than like chain restaurants or chain places, but like, if I were to go for our brands, I would just like go for Five Guys. Speaking of, you're going to Five Guys on Monday to buy one there, get one deal on. Oh, buy one get one deal on burgers. Now that's a good freaking deal. You're surrounded by at least 3 local burger joints. There was once a 4th one near your workplace about 2 years ago, but it closed down. Competition, economy getting bad. Such is life. But it does suck to hear that, unfortunately. They had this deal last month, but they didn't expect so many people jump in on that, so they're doing it again. I honestly, like, if there's if my local Five Guys did that, I would absolutely head there. Can I just say, Cajun fries. Cajun fries are so freaking good. I always pick up the Cajun fries from Five Guys. I could never get the plain ones. I need that little bit of cayenne kick to their fries. It's also really nice because my local Five Guys is actually right next to like a burrito place. So I always grab a burrito and grab some Cajun fries from Five Guys, and then I just combine those two for my lunch. Oh, god damn it, guys. Now I really want a burrito. This is what happens when I talk about food.
Mine.
One more bunch of biddies for the road.
Thank you for the biddies, Dirt Dog. Greatly appreciate it. I just say, why are you making me hungry again? This is what happens when I have so many food theme related alerts. I just make myself and my chat hungry. Cajun fries next time you feel like spam fries. Yeah, get Cajun fries. Definitely get Cajun fries. They are so good. Anyway, thank you all for the level 5 hype train. You're so kind. Appreciate all of you. All right, now that the hype train is done, we will go find a raid target. Let's go raid. You know what? I think we're okay raiding Super Icy. Super Icy is currently playing Psychonauts 2. As for what we're raiding with, we'll raid with Edgeworth doesn't believe in Santa. All right, like I said, if you are not subscribed and you don't have access to the emotes, it's all good. Don't worry about that. Feel free to just raid with the message. Until next time, everybody, y'all stay safe. Take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.